Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 272, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges. We would not have dynamic lighting without you. At this time, players, go ahead and click on your main character's token. And, oh, mic check. Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Mic check.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Yep. This is session 272, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons,
Thank
for
you.
Thank
your
you.
generous pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without our patrons. Players at this time, go ahead and select your main character's token, and go ahead and hold the shift key and double click on that token, and it'll open up your character sheet directly from your token. And go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. I appreciate it very much that you've shown up on time today. So when we last left our heroes, they were in Enervia City, celebrating Gromnar's birthday late. A couple days late, I think, or maybe a day or two. Because everybody was in the dungeon on his birthday, so they couldn't very well have much of a party there. Mic check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. So pretty much everybody was in the hay bale inn. Uh-oh. My map did not fully load. There it goes. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to shift ping everybody to the red carpet inn. And then from there you just migrate south to the next building if you're at the hay bale inn. Actually, I think I might as well just snap everybody to the hay bale inn, because I think the players who are not there are not here today. Okay. So, last up on the turn order tracker was Le Fun Show. I'm pretty sure he had just cast a spell.
Hey, Josh, am I on the GM layer?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we've got Asher, Karanglor, and Jim. Hello. There we go.
Thank you.
Yep. And I think Leifon Cho had just cast a spell.
I don't remember. I thought I was speaking to the guy about building a temple underneath the lake outside of the city, and find out if there was any red tape for that.
Hmm. Okay. So next up is Lao Shun.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see,
Cool. It's your turn. You have initiative.
okay.
Out of
let's
combat
see,
initiative.
Okay, so I guess still working on my spell, so I'm just gonna, I guess, continue to maybe birthday cake and with Gromnar and just say, "Hey Gromnar, I can't believe you don't like that birthday cake. I think it's really pretty good. It's one of the few things I can have, that's good from a birthday party. Because you can't have all the other fun stuff except on my birthday. So yeah, but it's the cake is good." Hatterai will be like, "Oh boy, the cake is amazing. I like the vanilla." And Cobb is just kind of like digging into the cake. He's just got his face in it going, he looks up, he's like, looks like greedy kind of look, toothy grin, and he's got, icing all over his face. And he like licks it off. Let's see, and I guess that'll be it. I'm gonna run and the lunch is ready, so I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
That'll be it for the lunch.
So Gromnar, you've just put on your brand new girdle. That your friends said was a girdle of dwarven kind, and you just as you put it on, you have like an epiphany. You now are able to recall some kind of alphabet made from runes, and a language that you forgot about before, or maybe you just remembered it from your past or something. The dwarven language, and your eyes feel funny. They begin to adjust a little bit, and they feel a little bit more sensitive to light than they were before, and to heat now, which is a sensation that you've never really felt before. And you can feel your heartbeat pick up, like you can feel the blood coursing through your veins a little bit stronger now. And you feel almost as though you like other people a little bit less. Just slightly less of a people person. Paul, are you there?
Okay.
Okay.
I like them less, or they like me less.
You like people a little bit less. So you're a little bit, you come off a little bit more crabby now. Just slightly. Ever so slightly. Not much. Which to some people is a good thing. But to others, mostly not. And Gromnar has the initiative.
I think at this point he'll just kind of go on about exploring these new feelings and newfound knowledge and stuff his face with all the good food except for...
You notice the icing is on the cake is the perfect, well, almost the perfect forum for practicing these runes. And the cake tastes of berries and chocolate, and I think wasn't there some kind of like vanilla?
Yeah, the top
Yeah, the
layer
top
was
one.
vanilla.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had 3 flavors.
Mmm. And the icing's not the buttercream icing that everyone's like, oh, that's too rich. But it's the whipped cream kind that's...
Oh, the good icing.
Yeah, the good icing that's like, it has less fat and sugar. So, like, when it hits your tongue, it's like, ooh, this is like real food. You know? So you can actually have a whole slice.
Blasphemy.
And you can kind of feel your wounds because you haven't fought in the last 24 hours. You can feel that some of your wounds have begun to heal, Gromnar.
Okay.
Like they are starting to knit back together ever so slowly. Ever so slowly. At the normal pace, I think.
But yeah, that's what he's doing. Maybe he'll try drawing some of these things that he's seeing in his brain.
Okay. Next up is Brian Jurid. You notice that Gromnar's kind of sticking his finger into the icing a little bit as he's eating the
That's
cake.
good, Gromnar. Oh, what is that? It's almost like you're writing something. Of course, I don't understand what the writing is, but that writing.
Gromnar not
Gromnar,
knows.
have you learned a new language?
Gromnar
is
not
that?
know. Gromnar just see this in brain.
Ah, it must be a little mumbling. Must be a side effect from that belt. Well, that looks interesting. I look forward to understanding a bit more.
Gromnar hear words in head that these symbols mean, and Gromnar know that that Dean say these words, but Gromnar never knew until.
So these must be dwarven runes then.
Gromnar not know, but look pretty.
Okay, next up is Velcane and Company. Oh, right. Velcane is not here today, and neither is Varen. Mic check?
You're
good.
Okay. Okay. All right, so next up is Asher and Company.
So Asher and Company. So Asher says to the guys like, "Oh man, that cake looks delicious. I'm gonna go get some." and Chip's like, "Oh yeah, let's get some cake." And Karaglor's like, "Yes, cake would be lovely." And so they're all gonna head over, and then Asher's gonna see Gromnar drawing on the cake,
Mm-hmm.
and be kind of confused. Say, "Wow," and she kind of overheard Brondrew and him from where she was, and says, "Wow, Gromnar, I didn't know you could write whatever this is. What is this?"
Gromnar not know Gromnar right either, but Gromnar see symbols in brain, and they make sounds that Dean.
Cool. Hey, before you write all over the cake, can we have pieces?
Oh, he's sitting at the table where all the, with his own personal piece that he kind of.
Oh, where's the cake table? Oh, you're writing in your own cake. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna. So Jim and Karen Glor are gonna migrate over and get their own pieces of cake, and Asher's gonna
He
keep
didn't
looking
like
at
the
Gromnar.
taste, so yeah.
Oh, you don't like the birthday cake? That's tough, buddy. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be in a dungeon soon, and you know. She whispers. You can get your ogre on.
Oh,
But-
here, yeah.
And so she heads on over and gets a piece of cake as well. And then she's gonna head back to this empty seat at Gromnar's table. And Jim and Karen Glor are gonna go back to their table.
Okay. Yeah, the cake is it's pretty tasty. It's got a different kind of icing than what you're used to from the cakes that you had all those hundreds of years in Illuminar, right?
Lucilia City.
Lucilia City. It's like a
Wow.
lower fat, lower sugar version of icing and tastes great.
Oh man, she looks at Gromnar and Brondrew and then back at the cake and says, "I've been eating cake for a long time, like you know,
That's the cake.
by your
Grom,
reckoning, and
yeah,
this
then
is really good."
Raider, it looks. Has the cake changed over the years?
Well, I mean, everything changes, well, except in Lucilia City. You know, there's, when you measure your life by hundreds of years and possibly more. Who really knows what happens after after you get the itch to go off, and no one really knows what happens to the elves that wander off. But the hundred of years that you're here, you get a sense of tradition, and nobody really likes change that much. But yeah, everything changes a little bit. But I've never tasted anything quite like this.
Hmm. It is a curious taste.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess you'll find out. You guys are pretty long lived too, right?
Yes. Very.
Yeah.
And next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar pats Gromnar on the back and like, "Happy birthday, buddy! This is the best day ever." Don't you think?
Oh, Tirana. Tirana does, right?
No, Calamar.
Oh, Calamar's
Calamar's
there.
to his
Okay,
right
yeah.
here.
All right, I see now.
Tirana's got a, she's chugging, so, she can't ask.
Gromnar not know. Gromnar no have birthday before.
I know. Oh, such a special day, and he kind of gives him a one-arm hug, and then goes, "Lao Shan, I've been thinking around about maybe where should we go next and stuff. Now that we're all finished with this and saving the world and everything, and I was thinking of maybe going to Alistar if you guys are cool with it and everything. Olivia knows some people there, and we can talk and stuff. But what do you think about that? Can you do that for us? When
Yeah,
it's
that
time to
sounds
go?
good. Sounds good. I know that Leifon Show was talking about building an underground temple, and I'm now at the level I think I can start building a temple. So I don't know if I'm going to build it there, or if we could get permission there, that would be good. Or I could build it in Mingdao, but that's far away, so I don't know.
Well, aren't we going to Mingdao?
I don't know. Maybe eventually, but I think we're supposed to go to the Underdark. The Great Below, and get the thing that's from Mingdao. The was it a bell? I think it was artifact that we have to get, and bring
That's
it
in
back to
that's
Mingdao.
in Aperceba.
Oh, Aperceba. Okay,
Yeah, it's in the desert, far to the south.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so we have
It's
to go
the
there. So.
the Temple of Ushas is in the Underdark, or
Oh,
the
okay,
Great
so-
Below.
So,
And
but
you guys are supposed to use the bell to transport the temple back to Mingdao.
Oh, what do you mean the whole temple? Oh, the whole temple.
The whole
okay,
temple.
So, oh, okay. So we get the bell from the place in the south, and then we go back to the Underdark, and then we use the bell. And
No. No, you just use it from where it's at. Like it's
okay.
not like a little handbell. It's like a
Oh, okay.
it's
Huge
a
bell.
a tower bell.
Oh, okay.
So what, a couple thousand pounds, and
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so we can go to Alistar, I suppose.
Well,
At least that's what On
there-
wants to do. Like, you guys don't have to do anything. That's just his objective that he asked you guys hopefully.
I would personally want to do that because it's an artifact from Mingdao and bringing the temple
Yeah.
back and everything, so it would help Mingdao. Definitely want to do that. But we can. He said it wasn't any kind of totally rush situation. So
Yeah.
I suppose we can go to Alistar.
He said the temple's been missing for like months. It's not like a huge thing to get it back like as soon as possible.
Okay.
But it's not really a temple, it's a wonder. which
Oh,
is
okay.
which is more important than a temple. It's almost an artifact itself. You guys were there. You saw how it created those lights and stuff like that. The building basically had psionic powers.
Oh, okay.
And Boogie Will is gonna pick out on the cake while he can for, Cobb eats it all. That little guy can eat some cake. I'll tell you that.
He's got icing all over his face. He's just like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah. Cake, cake, more cake. Love that cake."
Yeah. So I think I'm definitely gonna have to get some of that. And Jesse is flying around and making funny gestures at people over their heads and laughing at them and stuff. And then she flies over to Gromnar and says, "Sizzle!" And the dog peed. It's like, see?
Good.
Yay!
What was the name of the dog? Did Gromnar name the dog, or?
He named it Asher too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. Asher too.
He loves that. He loves Asher, and he loves Asher too. See, But I'm done. So yeah.
Okay. Next up is Leifon Show in the other building.
So you say that you are capable of doing how much red tape to build temple under lake?
He goes, well, I don't know how that's even. Maybe you should talk to an engineer first. I don't understand. I mean, we could probably build like walls around the construction site and then drain out the water and then build the temple and then slowly let the water back in and then deconstruct the walls. Wow.
Why not to just dig under, make tunnel underneath, and make that area underneath like an underground cave as temple?
Oh, you mean like down in the Great Below?
Something like that, yes.
Oh, damn. Well, I've never been down. How do you even get down there? I've never been there. I thought that place was a myth.
Of course not. Here, let me sit. I tell you stories.
Okay, I'm all ears.
So I was sitting at the table and I was slowly telling the story of how we went into the Underdark.
Okay. There I was. No shit. Balls deep in the Great Below.
Nothing but my dog, my goat, my Colt 45, and my balls.
And next up is Lao Shun.
Hey, yeah, Gromnar, what you writing there in that cake? You writing you some alphabets, soup, stuff? What you doing, Gromnar? What you writing there? Looks like, I don't know what, is that, you learned that, you just learned that from the belt thing? Is that, the Dwarven, possibly?
Gromnar not know. Gromnar just seeing brain.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of runes or something. It looks nice. Good job, Gromnar. That looks nice. Yeah, Yeah, that could be helpful, could be helpful to the body. Let's see. Let's see what else. I guess it's just continuing to eat and drink and cavort.
Hmm.
Just I guess that'll be it. The last one.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
He'll look over and poke Lao Shan and say, "Look, Lao Shan, that Gromnar."
Wait, he said, look, that Gromnar, what? Sorry, you cut out.
He says, "Look, that Gromnar name."
Ah, is that your name? And I guess Dwarven? That's nice. That looks real nice. Cool.
He'll just keep. Actually, I think he'll start in on that other bottle of wine that Calamar got him, and also offer.
Hell
Congo
yeah.
him.
Hey, Calamar, I know you got him 2 wine. I'm gonna need more wine than that for my birthday. I'm gonna get, pretty, just bashed or something. Maybe some other kind of liquor to. What would be good? What would be good? We got wine and maybe ale and what?
Mead is good.
Yeah,
Mead is really yummy.
I'd probably just try a little bit of everything, and have different things. That would be cool.
When's your birthday, Lao Shan?
I
We might need to start planning now, right?
Yeah, it's August the 10th, so it's 7 months away. But yeah, was it December now?
Yeah.
End of December.
Yeah,
So
it's
we got-
December.
Okay, I'm making a mental note, and you see him writing
It was like 8
with his
months.
finger on his arm. There he goes. Okay, hookers, blow,
Yeah.
booze.
Yeah, that sounds
Okay.
good. And we got,
Got it.
don't forget the tobacco. The tobacco.
Okay, tobacco.
And the wacky
Oh,
tobacco.
you want meat? You want meat, right? Yeah, meat.
Yeah, meat. All kinds of just delicious meat, just like dripping with juices and everything. I miss that so much. I really have that on my birthday. Yeah. So.
That'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's writing this down on his arm with his finger.
Yeah.
Because that's how he remembers things for later. So okay.
Yeah.
When you're trying to remember something and you're hanging upside down in the closet, you gotta think of something, and so this works for him. It works for him.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
Oh, that's all he was doing. He was pointing out to Lao Shan that he had written his name, breaking open that second bottle, and sharing it with everybody around him.
Okay. Next up is Brian Durid, who notices the smell of this wine filling the room with exotic smells of smoky fruit and bouquets of like nutty flavors.
Yeah, but
Suddenly hitting
he's
your
not
palate.
accustomed to wine yet, so he's constant, like trying to follow up the scent and figure out what it is exactly. It smells good, but what is it? So I'll ask nearby, move a little bit towards Ilui, Garanglor Lao. Hey, this smell that comes from the drink, drinking wine, I believe it is. What is that smell. It doesn't smell like the wine on the other.
You're asking Caranglor?
Yeah.
Does Karen Glor recognize it?
Yeah. Yeah. The wild elves they drink wine as much as high elves do.
Does he know like where it originated from or anything like that based on?
That particular bottle, probably not, but he would probably
Okay.
recognize it as, you know,
Like,
Merlot or Cabernet
Okay.
Sauvignon or something.
like
Would
But it's a
Olivia
deep-
recognize
deep
the
red.
where it comes from?
Um,
Because, you know, Olivia's there.
Oh, is it a bottle of wine from?
She bought him 2 bottles from down below.
Oh, from the Great Below. Okay. Like, are you asking me if Illuvio recognizes the winery or like the
Yeah.
maker's mark?
Yeah.
We could say that it's you know, a winery from somewhere in eastern. He would recognize that it's a winery from somewhere in eastern Panoplia, like somewhere around Gronar.
So Karen Glor just says to Brundred, I'm not familiar with the area in which this wine was made, but it's got some
tell the
fruity
area where
notes.
it is made from just from by the smell.
Not usually more by the taste, but in this case,
Oh.
I'm not familiar with it, but it does seem to be high quality.
Well, it comes from Eastern Panoplia, you know, the area where they have they grow the delicious grapes, you know, where there's plenty of rain and the sun gets on. Yes, it's definitely from there. It is right good, I must say. Here, you know, Brian Druid, we ought to let you try it because, you see, if you give some to your child, then they won't have as much of a problem with it when they're an adult, you see. Because,
Drink it early. That's
Yeah.
the best method. Drink more and more. Give them that tolerance early, you know.
here, let me get you a small glass, a small taste. And he, you know, reaches over and gets a glass and has Gromnar pour a little bit, and then he reaches over to hand it to Brian Druid, but then he's like, he doesn't have hands, maybe? I don't know. He just.
I do
yeah.
have hand, good enough hands to handle.
Okay.
He has opposable thumbs. They're not good enough to like wield weapons or, you know,
No.
do things like that.
Here, try it, Brian Druid. See what you think. Maybe I'd
Okay,
really
well,
love to get your taste
I'll
on it.
take
Because,
put the claws on it and garbage them.
Hey, you know what'd be funny?
It
That'd be funny,
tastes
Brian.
weird, but warm. It leaves a little bit of warm taste in the mouth.
Hey, Brian Druid, you know that if that was like, you know, you eat gems and stuff, it was like a crystal goblet. It'd be funny if you just like took the whole goblet.
I know, but you think of that yet?
It's like,
yeah, but this ain't that kind of
Yeah.
place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We should have
One of
stayed in the red
Yeah,
carpet inn if we wanted the fancy stuff.
Yeah. Be like that, what is that, the thing that Thor does where he says, another! And smashes the glass on the ground. Another!
So does it make you feel... Oh, sorry. Does it make you feel warm inside? Because it makes me feel decidedly warm. Brian, do it.
Yes, although I don't normally have a problem with staying warm.
Yes, I forget. You know, having a fire breath would definitely not be cold, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, since there is a fire breath, there has to be. Dad said at one point that in human terms, we gold dragons have a furnace in our belly.
It's like you have permanent heartburn or something. It's like deep down in and you just shoot it out your mouth and it's just like a burning fire. That's amazing.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Brian Druid himself.
All right. Well, this I don't know how that will affect a gold dragon the drink, but it goes. So you can say that it's the different bottles taste different.
Oh yes, certainly. I mean, don't you? Wouldn't you? Doesn't it make perfect sense? I mean, obviously you want the very greatest wines and some very pure water, and you want them mixed just right. As opposed to, if you just want to get drunk, then, just
Why
stop
would you want to get drunk?
And this stuff is good. It's not that Boone Farm stuff. It's just, good quality.
Boone's Farm.
Yeah.
Why would anyone want to get drunk?
Olivia
It's
looks at
wonderful.
Tarana. He looks at Tarana and goes,
Hey, but I have to wait till my birthday to do, that. So that's I wish it was
he looks at Tarana with this very sour look on his face and goes, I do not know.
And Karen Glor says, I agree with Eluvio. Fine wine should reflect the area in which it was made. Each one should have its own fingerprint, if you will.
Brander is looking at his claws on the and then a claw print. I get it.
Okay. Next up is so end of round, and a few hours pass while you guys are partying. You're all eating, drinking, and being merry, having cake and wine and giving gifts and participating in all the merrymaking. And suddenly it's 7 p.m. 7 p.m. 29 December 10:85.
Well, we all know how time flies when you're having fun.
Mm-hmm. And Asher's ESP research concludes probably earlier than January 21. I need to change that because you guys gave
should be.
her you gave her a copy of the actual potion that she can use
Yeah.
as an example. Okay, so first up is Asher. You notice three women approaching the doorway. One of whom is carrying a torch.
Okay.
It's well into the dark hours now. Let's turn on. Okay, yeah, global illumination is off. Good. Okay. Yeah, one of whom is carrying a torch. And, You notice these women are, they're dressed in, like, flowing clothes, with, like, hoods. And, they walk into the tavern, sort of skirting along the edge of your party. Whoops. Just sort of passing through, and they take up a table in the back. And the good wife Marjorie, soon as they walk in, you know, she kind of speaks up on your party's behalf, and she sort of like waves them back out towards the door, and you know, kind of like shakes her head and says,
I'm sorry, this entire inn has been rented out. This is a private party.
and this one girl dressed in red, she looks at Marjorie and like scoffs.
Hey, that's some ladies there, Gromnar. Maybe you should talk to them. Come on, Gromnar. It's your birthday. Maybe they'll give you a treat.
And this one puts out her torch.
Somebody might like the size of an ogre for, you know, hey.
Yeah, I like that strong touch there. Yeah, strong touch.
And the lady in red turns to you guys and she goes, she shakes her head and says,
You guys
Josh,
are
you still there?
horrible.
yeah, I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Maybe Discord.
I think so.
Aww.
It's so weird how sometimes his voice changes.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, so the three women walk into the bar, into the tavern, kind of skirting around the edge of your party, and they take up post at a back table. And Marjorie says,
Oh, no. Get out, get out. This entire inn has been rented out for the night. This is a private party. You're not invited. Please leave.
and the woman in red, who has taken up the head of the table, she just sort of turns to Marjorie and scoffs. She's like, and she goes,
3 pitchers of ale, and make it snappy. I've got 10 gold for you.
and Marjorie's jaw drops, and she looks at the rest of you like, oh, can I please, server?
Asher looks over at the women at the table and says, "If you're not gonna bother anyone, I don't care if you take that table, but you will be nice to Miss Marjorie."
And the woman in red says to you, Asher, she goes,
Of course not. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Of course. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And Asher kind of waves a hand in the air and returns to our conversation with Gromnar and Brian Druid, and asks, like, so Gromnar, if we ever do this again, what parts of your birthday party, did you like? What'd you change? Let's do a post-mortem on this.
And it seems like the three women are discussing something rather dramatically, but they're trying to keep their voices down. And it's hard to tell what they're saying.
Asher's gonna use listening.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Checks. Skill. Detect noise, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yep. And we had Gromnar.
Okay.
And we had Asher. Okay. So, from what you understand, wow. From what you understand, which is not a whole lot, you understand about 15% of the conversation. So, from what you understand, the main gist of the conversation is they're planning a robbery. But you don't know where, you don't know when, you don't know how. But they are discussing it rather dramatically. Like, have you ever seen war movies where the officers use objects or like sand to draw a map of their mission objective?
Yeah.
Okay, and they call it a sand map. That's basically what they're doing with items at the table.
Okay.
And from what you understand, from what they're saying, it's impossible to tell where, when, or how they're doing it. You just know that there's some kind of robbery that's going to happen. And you're not even sure if it's them that's going to conduct it.
Okay. Asher's intrigued. She's going to kind of try and casually saunter a little closer.
Okay. And the good wife comes over with 3 pitchers of ale that they ordered. And you can see that this lady in red, she does in fact give Marjorie 10 gold coins. She stacks them up on the table and waits for Marjorie to come closer. Marjorie brings out the ale, and she gives her a stack of 10 gold coins right in her hand. Pow. And Marjorie gets a big old smile on her face and looks over at you guys and nods like and puts her palms of her hands together like thank you, And she goes back over the bar and hands the gold to Merchant Seeger.
Asher's gonna take her cup of ale and just sit at this table and see if she can hear anything better, being a little closer.
Okay. Not really. But you can tell that they're still planning some kind of robbery. And they kind of notice you getting a little closer, and they kind of hush for a second, like they're using a cover story about delivering panes of glass or something, like small panes of glass for a little window.
Okay.
And then they go back to their, once they're satisfied that you're not snooping on them, they go back to, discussing a plan for some kind of robbery.
Okay.
Robbing the bank. Robbing the bank. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
While they're going on, then Tarana and Boogie will sit over here at the bar and they'll see who can drink faster. You know, we'll get the 2 pitchers of ale, 1, 2, 3, drink. You know, and we'll see. Calamar's over here, you know, chatting it up with Jim and finding out his story. But Jessie, she's like, oh, hell no. Look at these people coming into our party and all this shit. I'm going to fly over there. I'm going to learn how to fuck with them. And so she turns invisible. And flies over there.
Sexual intercourse in middle of the party.
It's my party.
Take that. No, take that. And she sits there and waits. You know, she's trying to find out who she can get or what she can do, and
Okay.
tries to hear the story, basically.
Yeah.
Okay then. And she sits there and listens for a turn or two. And that's about all that she'll do right now. She
Okay.
doesn't really have an opinion, so yeah.
Yeah. You discern a little bit more after one round than just that.
You know, she's weighing things in her mind right now, but you know, it's not like they're gonna do it in 5 minutes, so they get some time. So yeah, gives her some time to wait for her conscience to kick in if she has one.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Did you just read that?
Hang on, I have to read it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. She doesn't say anything.
Okay. Next up is Leifon Show. By now you have finished the long tale of your adventure with the circus in the Great Below. And the laborers around the table look amazed, like their jaws have dropped to the table, like they can barely believe it. On Sunzer has actually come over to the table because he heard, you know, a little bit of the story and was interested and just sort of moseyed on over. Yeah.
Okay. I would add more to the story by showing them few mundane items that I have picked up from Leia. I would show them my sniff box.
Sniff darts?
My sniff box with the red spice in it.
Oh, yeah, the snuff box. That's right. Yeah, you bought that
Yeah.
back from the party, right?
Yes.
What was the description on it?
Just a fancy sniff box. I bought some real spice to go in it. That's all it says.
So the details of the description you didn't write down.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
write anything else.
Well, I don't know what it looks like, so I can't really describe it.
Okay. How about we show them the warp scroll? I don't know if they understand this magic, but I can explain them that we got that from there.
Warp scroll?
This, yeah, warpwood scroll.
Oh, warp wood. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Find warp wood. Whoops. It's second level pre-spell. It can be used as a magical attack. Wooden bombardment engines and wheeled vehicles are disabled if affected by the spell. Doors and walls suffer 2d8 points of structural damage. Let's see. Warp wood. When this spell is cast, the priest causes a volume of wood to bend and warp, permanently destroying its straightness, form, and strength. The range of a warp wood spell is 10 yards for each level of experience of the caster. It affects approximately a 15-inch shaft of wood of up to 1-inch diameter per level of the caster. Thus, at first level, a caster might be able to warp a hand axe handle or 4 crossbow bolts. At 5th level, he could warp the shaft of a typical spear. Note that boards or planks can also be affected, causing a door to be sprung or a boat or ship to leak. Warped missile weapons are useless. Warped melee weapons suffer a -4 penalty to their attack rolls. Enchanted wood is affected only if the spellcaster is of higher level than the caster of the prior enchantment. The spellcaster has a 20% cumulative chance of success per level, yada yada yada. So you can use it to like ruin people's axes in their hands, stuff like that.
So I explained that to them because I'm sure they're not able to read the scroll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I do.
Crosses
Then I put it away.
impacts.
I put away and then allow hands for Q&A.
So you kind of show and tell them.
Yes, show and tell them, and then allow Q&A.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them raises his hand. This guy right here next to you.
Lady Fun Show got some fanboys. Got some fanboys.
Okay, with this question.
Senpai Leifun Show. Why did you keep this scroll rather than something else in the treasure?
I am not a more materialistic man. I have also low privilege. I let comrades decide what they are most useful, and I take whatever's left. This is what was left.
Oh, well, how self-sacrificial of you to do so, Senpai.
Any more questions?
They all kind of look at each other and shrug.
Now, the location is real. The danger there is very real. Do not attempt to go there without a professional to assist you.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean,
But if you choose to go there, I warn you, take lots of fire. Purify everything with fire.
well, I wouldn't know where to begin. You've not told us the entrance, location of the entrance.
Maybe if you perhaps come to temple, come from Ku, offer and give prayer, and he will incite you on where to go. That information is for the very wise and gifted. If just given freely, it would tempt any fool to go there and lose their endless lives.
Right. Plan A. Don't go to the Great Below. Plan B. If I do, take Senpai Leifun Show. Right. Got it.
Not quite, but close enough.
And next up is Lao Shun and company. So these girls, The one in red, she looks a bit older than the other two. Probably by about a good decade.
Oh, okay.
So maybe her late 20s. And then the other two, they look like they are just teeny boppers, like 16.
Is the one in red the older one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I want to do something, but I don't want to. I was thinking about trying to hook Gromnar up. Be like, hey, I got a friend over here. He's mighty strong. What do you
And
think? You think I should? You guys think I should?
He's hung like a bull.
Yeah, he's hung like a bull. I guess I could. I'm gonna say, Gromnar, you want me to help you out, buddy? I think I can do a little matchmaking with that one in red. You know, she might like a strong, big fella like you. What do you say?
Make a couple
maybe a
half
little-
ogres.
Yeah, have a little
Afternoon
bungalow
delight.
joy. Little, bungalow joy.
Half ogre boogaloo.
Yeah, half of
Ever wanted to have strong children? We have a solution.
Yeah.
Ram might not know what Aushan mean. You speak.
Okay. I'm gonna help you, with the ladies. I'm gonna see if I can fix you up for your birthday. Let me see. Let me go over here.
What you mean, fix up Gromnar? Nathan Shaw already fix up Gromnar.
No, I'm gonna, get a lady see if I can get a lady for you. Let's see.
I want to do sex on a lady.
Yeah. Hey, miss, my friend, I think he want to do sex on a no. I think he want to do sex on a lady. Yeah, you feel like participate? He's really.
That's a good present for Grandma.
Yes. No, but I really am gonna say, hey, miss, how you doing? Would you like some birthday cake? We got plenty of birthday cake left. If you and your friends would like some birthday cake,
Right as you walk up, she's not like facing you, and she goes, and then she goes,
And then I crack the safe and empty it, and what?
and she turns around and sees you.
hi. I was just wondering if you and your friends might like some a birthday cake. It's my friend here, Gromnar's birthday. He's the big, point to the direction of Gromnar. He's a big, big handsome ogre over there. He's real strong and of good stock and everything. You might
That's your
wanna go
face
talk
palms.
to him.
Oh, free cake. Oh, yes.
Yeah, go talk to Gromnar. He'll give
We'd
you all
love
the
some,
free
right, girls?
Yeah, go over there to Gromnar, my friend,
Yes.
point over there. Talk to him, and he'll fix you up with some cake. Just go talk to him, and he'll get you some cake, and yeah.
And Grandma takes the cake and rubs it on himself. And for himself.
How about some cake, ladies?
Yes, we'd love some cake.
Gromnar is in for a time. Gotta go back to the back room. Special cake party. It's a cake party.
So they
It's
get
the
up from
cake
their
after
ale.
party.
They get up from their ale and they come over to the cake table. And this lady in red kind of looks at you, Asher, and picks up the cake knife. She kind of shines the the light with the cake knife in your eyes. Just kind of reflects the light into your eyes. And then she raises the knife up over her head. And then she cuts a slice and puts it on her plate.
Asher just stares at her and
Dramatic
doesn't flinch.
cake cutting.
Wow, that's a really, really bold cake cutting maneuver there, miss. Gromnar's a rather bold character. I think you'd get along with him well. You should go talk to him. He's gained some new talents too. So yeah,
Ooh, cake. Ooh. Oh,
Asher's
oh, yes?
mainly ignoring Leifon's show and says, if
Okay,
you'd like to eat your
no-
cake here, we can
Yeah.
discuss things.
No, and Lasha's like thinking,
Lasha.
note to self, ladies like the cake, so we gotta have cake for my birthday. It attracts ladies, yeah.
Oh, God. 12 inches of cake.
Yes, a whole whopping big old piece of cake. Well, hold it. And watch the icing. Watch for the icing now. It might get messy.
And
So she,
this is why I have missed Michael and his character. Freaking crying over here.
Watch
The
for
lady-
the surprise at the end.
The lady in red, she looks at you, Lao Shun, and raises her eyebrows, and she kind of grabs her cake plate and she walks over to to Gromnar and kind of sits down at the end of the bench right here.
Yeah, Gromna. Go, Gromna. Go, Gromna. I got you.
Hi. I heard you're the birthday boy.
I'm here. I just need a second.
And next up is Gromnar and Company.
The laughter is a combination, so Cromnar's gonna look at her and he say hi.
The other girls
My
are
name
like,
Cake. Ooh.
Now Sean say ladies fix up Gromnar. You do magic like Leifon.
Not quite the same, but it can be magical.
Yeah, they work the magic, Gromna. You'll be amazed.
Gromnar not know what you mean. Magic
It's-
is magic.
Yeah, I like it. I like to do stuff like, magical stuff like they do on my birthday, because that's the only time I could do it is on my birthday. So have fun, Gromna. Let's see. Maybe you ought to go back to your room, and have some little birthday cake and a little bit of wine, and yeah, that sounds good.
But cake and wine here. Cake and wine not in room.
Yeah, but you want to have like a more intimate setting with the lady, to get to know her better, one-on-one where there's not so much, racket, not so much noise, get to have that one-on-one cake to cake. Cake to cake.
But why Gromnar need one-on-one? She threatened tribe. Gromnar need make.
Actually, on second thought, I don't think you, Gromnar, have anything to teach me. But perhaps my friend over here would like you more. Her name is Faye. Faye Silis. Yes, Faye Silis. Go on, Faye. Go on. Who, me? Yes. All right. Hello.
Get the Gromnar. That's a lady.
Do you come here often, big boy?
No, this Gromnar first time.
Oh, first time, eh?
Yeah, it is.
Gromnar not know what Leifon show say, but he speak funny words, and Gromnar
What funny words are those?
Get ready to rumble!
He talked about intimate and cake and wine and room, but cake and wine right here. We in big.
Oh, so you don't want to go somewhere more private?
Hey, Gromna, she's got some nice melons that she wants to show you in your room. You should go back there and let her show you those, nice melons you can sample for your birthday. Isn't that right, miss? And I give her a wink.
What?
Oh, yes, and we
how's
can
she
put
gonna
cake
come?
on them.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I wish it was my birthday.
Wait, how's she getting Gromnar room? How's she put melons in Gromnar?
Well, it's a surprise, Gromnar. It's a
Well,
surprise.
you're
Good.
supposed to take me to your room.
Gromnar no see no melons.
That's because they're under my clothes, Gromnar.
Yes, she's hiding the melons.
You've got to take them off to find them.
He just kind of shakes his head with a look of confusion on his face.
Just let her take care of you, Grom. Now she's gonna take care of you. Just go back to the room and she'll be real nice and nice to you and show you a good time, you know. Trust me, Gromna, you're gonna like it. Just let her do her magic. She does the magic. She'll make you feel good and, do the magic for you and in your room with the melons and the cannolis and...
Oh, not out west. No cannolis out here.
Okay, yeah. Now you gotta go back to the room to, show her your cannoli. Yeah.
But Gromnar not won't go room. Party here with friends, and Gromnar stay.
Yeah, but there's something called after the party. There's what's called an after party where you have a smaller party with just a special someone. So you got to go to the after party. It's more intimate, and it'll be fun. Just trust me, Gromna. She's gonna take care of you. And you can come back out here in a little while. It probably won't take you, too long, But so considering it's your first a melon run, so.
He'll kind of look at her. He'll look at her and he'll say, "You see what Gromnar made? Leifon show say strange things, or Laoshan."
Yeah.
She starts like fanning her face, energetically and like blinking really fast at you, like old school medieval flirting, 100%. She turned the dial up to 10.
Hey, I would recommend you take him by the hand and make him understand. Because you need to turn him into a ladies' man,
Yes.
yeah?
I'll turn towards Illuvio. Does the lady who's talking with Gromnar have something in her eye?
Gromnar seeing her doing all this, he's looking at her, and if you that warm it nice and cool outside.
Oh, no. I want to go to your room where it's hotter.
But that Gromnar room, friends pay for that room. You pay.
You want her to pay.
I'm not sure this is his first time.
No. You and I go, not just me. Silly oaf.
She's gonna show you a good time, Gromnar. Come on, Gromnar. We want you to be happy. You know, we're gonna.
Yes,
You know,
we're going to play a game called Find My Melons.
yes, it's a fun game. It's like my favorite game, Gromnar. That's how it ended up. You know, with the circus. Because I was talking to a special lady on my birthday. You know, and we were, you know, playing Find the Melons, and then we started talking about the circus and everything.
And a look of understanding comes over Gromnar's face at this point, and he comes. Wait, you let Gromnar try you? Gromnar no like melons. Gromnar like meat. You let Gromnar try? Lao Shun, you let Gromnar try?
Oh my God! I think I've done. Okay, Gromnar, I would tell you this: if you want to eat, it's got to be like, you know, more of a, you know, smacking and not biting. You know, that's okay. You can do. There's certain areas that taste very meaty, and you can try them, but just as long as you don't bite or at least don't break the skin, you know, that's usually the best method. You know, yeah. So you can taste, just don't like, you know, bite out hunks and stuff. Just nibble. Yeah, nibble.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just take me to your room and fuck me, okay? Let's go.
Just grab him by the arm and make him understand, lady. Bring him back there.
He has Lao Shun's permission. He's going to pick up a knife from the table and reach out for her arm and attempt to cut it.
No, I said you're not supposed to. No, I said you're supposed to just, you know, smack, you know, not bite. You can't break the skin. You cannot break the skin, Gromnar. You cannot break the skin. It's no eaty, you know. You just kind of like taste the skin, you know. You just taste and you're not hurt, because it hurts, lady, if you break the skin, you know. So you know.
All right, Gromnar confused. Gromnar sit here with friend.
Oh God, Gromnar, come on, just go back to the room and have some fun.
Gromnar having lots of fun.
And I believe Gromnar at one point was saying that putting people to sleep is fun. So
Yeah.
Maybe if she touched his hooter tooter, maybe it would he would understand, you know, kind of like, you know, give him a good grabbing, and maybe he would, you know, understand what we were talking about. You know, might want to try that, see what happens. You know, test out the waters, you know.
Lao Shun's gonna get Gromnar arrested.
He's gonna try to eat her. He's gonna try to eat her.
Hooter Tooter is phrase you learned from me, Lao Shan, when I had to talk about all the thing about what your thing is like. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We were going over the name, the Shishka Doodle, and the Wiener Roodle, Funa Poodle. Yeah, all
Baloney Pony.
These are weird terms. Are they meaning the same thing?
the cannoli, smoly.
Yeah. I am not impressed with this, by the way.
Yeah, Gromnar.
No one in my party is impressed with this.
No, Boogie was gonna be like, he doesn't.
Mic check.
Yep.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. Next up is Brian Jurid.
All right. I'll continue on that same note. So this is one of those cases where instead of one word meaning multiple different things, there's multiple words meaning the same thing.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
I must have listed at least 50 names for it when I saw Lao Shan's little dingle.
Oh, that's
Yeah, dingo. That's one. Yeah.
But they also do have some other meaning, or do they?
There is always more than one meaning to a word, Bronduid. In this case, they mean penis.
Ah.
Yeah, that's.
Ah, now I understand. What Lausan is trying to do.
Yeah, we're trying to get Gromnar to.
You are trying to create offspring.
Well,
Get the family for Gromnar.
Well, that's a side effect, but basically, it's just more for the fun aspect of it on the birthday. The making of the baby is a lot funner than the baby pooing and all that. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Yeah, we.
Then the brain drain looks a bit. Now I understand better this saying that I heard on the inn yesterday.
What'd you hear?
Yesterday, somebody mentioned that what use is a newborn baby? I didn't understand it at that point, but now when you are saying that in the human world, babies don't really do much in the first couple of years.
Yeah, they basically just sit there and pee and poo and cry and goo goo gaga. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the first little bit.
Calamar says, well, but their head smells so nice.
Unless they
Yeah.
poo on themselves, so
And they do breastfeed.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's like.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's like the melons. Like maybe Gromnar would like to experiment with that technique. Ladies, as long as he doesn't try to take bite down too hard. I'm scared he's gonna try to pretend it's real like birthday
Consume.
cake and actually consume.
So these melons are also a different name or same different.
Oh yeah, it's like the lady pots, like the bouncy bits.
Okay. This is somewhat confusing. You're talking about things with different names.
Bouncy bits.
Well, I must study this to understand the words better.
Study this phenomenon.
Livio says,
Yeah.
humans do have such names for regular old dog barking. For regular just having sex. They invent, it. You cannot even explain the terms I've heard for it. Oh my goodness.
Making whoopee. Come on, Gromnar, you want to make the whoopee? You know you want to make the whoopee. Come on, Gromnar.
Yes, you would think with their limited lifespans, they'd really get to the point better.
Yes, you would think that, wouldn't you? But no, I do not understand.
Okay.
Hey, Gromnar,
Yeah, I'm done.
maybe I can explain it better like this.
Contemplating.
Maybe I can explain it better like this. Gromnar, have you ever heard the term "put the rod in the hole"? Maybe that's a game you would like to play. Hide the sausage in the bologna. Put the put the meat in the loaf. Hide the salami. It's a fun game, Gromnar. She can teach you how to play it. It's real fun. I can guarantee you'll love it, Gromnar. Just
Hiding the food. Some
Yeah.
food might go bad.
yeah, it can if you don't shower afterwards. It might
Wait. The food have to go to take a shower, so we are talking about the live food.
Yeah, like it's the other, it's like the names we're talking about for the sex stuff. It's the
Okay.
game. It's the game you play with the ladies and the gentlemen and everything. It's just fun. It's my favorite thing to do on the birthday. I can't do it except on my birthday, so it's like torture most of the year. You see the ladies and you can't do nothing about it. And you just pin up. It's not too good. Yeah, like the birthday, don't like the rest of the year. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. End of round. Let's take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for almost 2 hours.
Woohoo!
This is fun. Let's see. I'll be right
This
back.
is so fun.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right back in 5.
All right.
And see, folks might think it's confusing why Gromnar loves Asher so much. She's the only one that speaks plainly enough to him for him to actually understand. And my god, I'm having so much fun playing a dumbass with him. I really... Not dumbass, but simple.
Yeah, I know. I have a dumbass too on my Wednesday game, and she is so much fun. With a 6 intelligence and an 18 wisdom, you ought to see how she rolls. Like he'll come back and say, and she says something smart. I said, no, not smart, wise. There's a difference.
Well, it's mostly the NPCs, like the goblins and the orcs and whatnot that have that kind of sort of dull, unintelligent aspect to them. It's so much fun to play a player character with that same aspect.
I hadn't realized it until you play this one. Asher's is so hyper intelligent that I don't know that she could. I don't know that she could really talk circles around him. Like it just wouldn't occur to her to do.
Well, it's funny because most players, they enjoy playing the intelligent, tactical character, and I have to admit, I did too, all the way until I rolled up and developed Gromnar's personality, and this is just so much amazing fun.
You just have to watch Critical Role back season 1 with Grog.
Yes,
I
love Grog.
Oh my god. And yeah, you'll never want to play a smart character again.
I don't. They're so much fun to play the not even so much dumb, just simple.
Yeah.
Because
so many RP opportunities.
I mean, he
Much
really
more
isn't
than a smart character.
That's the thing. He's not
yeah.
dumb in any sense of the word. He's so simple.
It's fun watching other characters try and twist themselves in knots to talk to him.
Yeah, I do have to say I did miss Lao Shan just for that, because he's never direct. He always gets around the bush, and the RP with him is so much.
Although I will say, hearing all this with Gromnar and the lady, has changed Jezzy's mind. So this time Jezzy has a turn, and boy, is there going to be one.
My daughter is trying to explain Veterans Day to me right now about how we're going to draw flags and make it America.
Make it a what?
America. We're going to make it America.
It's about time.
White and blue and red make America. This is the wisdom of a 6-year-old.
You get such a fun comments from young kids or children. There's no filter yet.
No, there's not. And we have such depth conversations about the most ridiculous things. I mean, I can't even.
I get
Have
it.
you ever seen Louis C.K. talking about having a conversation with his 3-year-old daughter about pig Newtons?
Oh yeah.
You don't know. They're called pig Newtons.
Pig Newtons? Calls them Pig Newtons?
Yeah.
Well,
And it was insistent.
My mother tells me that when I was a kid and we were going past one of the bigger grocery stores or supermarkets. I don't know where I had gotten it, but I loudly in the bus asked my mother, "Mom, is that the communist store?"
The communist store?
Yeah.
What store?
So it was just the ownership of that one was kind of some socialist organization.
Well, last night it was a conversation about why she should sleep in mine and mommy's bed instead of her own bed, because her bed is boring and my bed is the couch.
Huh.
My bed is the couch because she likes sleeping in my bed, in mine and mommy.
And I'm back.
So she was trying to make you sleep on the couch?
Yes, she wants me to sleep on the couch so that she can sleep in mine and my wife's bed.
Well, she knows what she wants.
Mic check.
Go,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
good.
Okay. Is Calamar back?
I'm back.
Okay. Time now is 7:01 p.m. 29 December 10 AE5. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so it looks like the woman in red is still at the table. Asher slowly draws her dagger from its sheath at her belt and just kind of twists it one way and the other and looks at the woman in red and says, "Would you like another slice of cake? I'd be happy to get you one."
Would you like another slice?
Asher, yeah, that's good. Asher, can you make it more plain to Gromnar? Can you kind of break it down to what we're trying to, help him find, love and all that? Can you help us out here? Can you make it, understandable? Because that just, it doesn't seem to understand. He's like thinking we want him to, eat, consume her like a cake, but it's not that weird. Well, I can't. I'm at a loss for words. Can you help us out here, Asher? Can you be the matchmaker?
Asher breaks off. Asher interrupts Lao Shun without breaking eye contact with the woman in red. She says, "For the love of the gods, Gromnar, they they want you to go and have sex with this woman. If you're if you're not clear on what that is, it's physically pleasurable. You can if you want to. Just don't eat her. Just let her do the work.
She'll take care of you, Grandma. You'll love it. It'll be like you'll be addicted. You know, it'll be like you'll be like wanting to do that. You know, horizontal mambo all the time. You know, it's just you know, it's a great thing. Yeah.
And Asher sticks the tip of her dagger into the wood of the table in front of her and says to the woman in red, "Would you like to have a seat? I couldn't help but overhear a little of your conversation, and I think it would be reasonable to tell you that you sound like you might be discussing something I have, some potential interest in and some skill at."
Oh, really?
Yes, have a seat.
Sure. What did you have in mind?
Well, I'm not clear on the target, but I do have some equipment that might make the endeavor a bit more fun and the whole occasion a little smoother. I'd be happy to participate if the target seems adequate.
Yes. I believe my apprentices would agree to that. For an equal share, of course. We'll be your backup.
What's the target?
That will be discussed at the proper time.
Please tell me it's the pawn shop. That guy's a tool.
No. But I tell you what, meet us out back tonight at midnight, and we'll discuss the target then.
Yes, let's do that.
And okay. So more cake then? You offered.
Yes, please. And Asher cuts them each a slice. Then wipes her dagger clean and puts it back in her sheath.
Thank you.
And she goes back to eating her cake. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Tron and Boogiewell are well into their cups now because they keep trying to see who can go 1, 2, 3, bunk, and they keep tying, so they have to keep drinking. Calamar is still trying to explain to Gromnar, you don't have to, but if you want to, then the woman will, have sex with you free. See, she gives you free sex. But I don't think he's interested.
I don't think he understands the concept. I think he's kind of not understanding. Let's see. I think. Well, can we put this?
She wants you to stick your penis inside her vagina.
Yeah, that's pretty clear. That's clear.
And it will feel good for a while, but then you'll have to think about it afterwards. And I don't know, Gromnar. I don't know. It's all up to you. It's your birthday.
You're of age, Grandma. You know, it's a fun thing, do on birthdays. It's a birthday celebration. It's a birthday tradition.
Is Paul even?
Yeah.
Is Paul
The
back?
only thing
Okay.
Gromnar likes sticking to anybody is Gromnar's sword.
It's kind of like that, but it's like, you use your little meat cleaver.
Calamar turns to the woman and says, I don't think he's interested. Sorry. But meanwhile, Jezzy, she flutters over near Asher, so close that Asher's hair like gets slightly blown by the fluffing of her wings, and she says, "It's gonna be the inn, the red carpet inn."
Hey, yeah, I assume to say,
Asher,
hey,
quiet.
ladies.
Asher doesn't say words. She just smiles.
Hey, ladies, I just wanted to say that, if you're still around August time, I'll be having a birthday party, and, you're all invited, and we're gonna have lots of cake. Yeah.
12-inch cake for everyone.
Yes, 12-inch cake with lots of icing everywhere.
Yeah. So so she whispers that in Jezzy's ear, in Asher's ear, and then she flutters away.
Okay.
But says, "I'll tell you more later," and flies away.
Oh. Right. Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
No, I think we're done.
Okay. Leifon Show across the street.
If you could bring me parchment, those that wish to study and learn kung fu, karate, not kung fu. My friend teach kung fu. You may petition now to become disciple. I will pray you. When temple is completed, you will be notified, and you shall come and pray.
What now? What are you saying, Senpai?
I am currently taking mission. The mission will be to build temple. For those of you who wish to learn karate, should sign parchment. When completion, I will send for you, and you will train and become great, powerful fighter.
An turns to you and says, "You are on a mission?"
Yes, I'm making personal mission to build temples, so I may train.
Oh. Where is this temple?
Have not currently decided. I'm currently making the arrangements to build temple. Must find proper location. But for right now, I am open to accept disciples.
Oh. What kind of disciples do you mean?
Disciples that will live in temple and study karate.
Oh. You must build temple first. Then disciples will come.
If you build it, they will come.
If I build it, they will die trying to find it.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Where's that temple? I can't see it anywhere. It's not
I
visible."
was supposed to go through the Underdark and make 2 turns at the big mushroom.
And then they were hacked to death by dark elves. But if they make it there, they may be trained.
But no harm in something saying that I am interested.
You are
You
building
will be
temple in
notified.
Great Below?
I am not certain it could be possible.
Well, if your disciples can make it there, they can make it anywhere.
You think so? I am not impressed. To learn karate is like my friend like Shunlun Kung Fu. Takes greater skill, greater focus, and admiration for art. Simple surviving and duck and hiding does not work.
When do you build this temple?
I am started to build right away. First, I am trying to commission these builders here to start. Seeing much red tape in this city, so I might go to another city to build.
Where are the plans for this temple?
I have them back in my office.
You are an engineer?
I am late for show.
Did you have an engineer design this temple for you?
No, I draw. I draw in spare time. You know how you make steakhouse here, and draw sun here, and stick man and dog.
That's what I thought he meant.
Oh no! You make plans for temple without studying engineering first?
Technically, I made plans of building temple based off my life in temple. Live entire life in temple. Clean temple. Train in temple. Know every inch of structure. I can have temple rebuilt off base memory.
What a fiasco! Oh, you are very funny man, Le Fun Show.
You laugh. I'm not impressed.
You so confused in your own version of reality, you do not bother to learn what real life is.
And I turn back to the group. So, if you're starting here, let me know.
The laborers kind of look at each other and they're like, we gotta go back to work now. And then Leifoncho pulls out a drawing with like crayons.
I'll start to color it.
It's like something like a 5-year-old would draw. And it's like, it's amazing.
This is exactly how the temple is. Exactly.
That would be funny if you like spent like a lot of money to make it look exactly like that, and it looked like a kid's drawing, and it was like really like crazy. That'd be awesome. It's the most unique temple in the land.
So, Leifoncho, let me explain to you. First, either you study engineering yourself, or you pay an engineer to design the temple for you, to draw up a plan, as it were. Then you hire the laborers. Well, depending on where you are building the building, if it is in the city You must talk to the tax collectors or king or whatever. Usually, if you build a building on someone else's land, they do not like that. But luckily, most of the Great Below is unclaimed territory. It is the wild. So you can claim it for yourself. At least as much of it as you can control. Then once you have this plan, then you hire laborers and they can begin whenever they get to the location. You may have to escort them if you are building in the Great Below. And I'm sure if you are creating this temple out of stone, finding stone in the Great Below would be no problem. Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
And the sun would be green. I'm tired of orange sun or yellow sun. This shit's old. I want the green sun.
Green sun.
But
Is it green on your picture?
in the Great Below, there is no sun.
I would stop color and look at him and say, it would be green sun then. Or I would punch the sky and make the sun have black-green eye.
So you would paint the sun on the cavern ceiling then.
Exactly.
I understand you.
You could paint it and cast continual light on it, and it would be like the sun. Yeah, that would work.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Lao Shun and Company.
He says, comes up. Let me see, where is he at? You come up to Gramna and sit by him, and he says, Gramna, I think we may have missed a bit of education on your part. You may have missed out on this. Have you ever heard the term the birds and the bees?
Gromnar know birds fly in the sky and lay eggs, and bees make.
Yeah, it kind of like that. You know, you got the bees, and he he rubs up against, like, you know, the flower, and then he gets, you know, the pollen on his legs, and he goes up to, you know, rubbing up different flowers, and you know, it's kind of like that with ladies and gentlemen. You know, they kind of have to, you know, they rub parts against each other. You know, kind of like the birds and the bees. You know, and they. It's a lot of fun, and you know, it has like a real kick to it at the end. You know, you get a little thrill out of it. It's and we're just trying to help you out, Grandma. You know, have fun on your birthday. It's something that, you know, grown-ups do. You know, so it's like a coming of age thing, and you know, it's how you know how babies are born. Do you know how babies are born? How they come to be?
Gromnar know like babies. They loud and stinky.
But do you know how they're made?
Are you sure I'm gonna go back?
Gromnar no care. They loud and stinky. No babies needed.
Okay, Grandma. It's I think it's I tried my best. I thought maybe you'd have fun, but you know, we were having fun here, so you don't have to, you know, go play hide the melon or find the melon or whatever. But it was a good idea. You probably would have enjoyed it as long as, you know, you didn't try to eat, you know, consume the lady in the process. You know, it might have been fun, but you know, we'll just sit here and, you know, you have your wine, and and everything, and we have fun here, and we're having fun, and I got an idea for you, Gromnar. I got an idea for you, Gromnar. Why don't you try out that spyglass? See the lady over there? See her chest? How it's a little exposed? Put that spyglass, point it at the chest, and take a closer look. But don't drop it, Gromnar. You gotta be careful with it. Just don't drop it. See if the looking at it closely gives you any special feelings, like warm feelings. Maybe that will help. Take a look to the spyglass.
Okay. So everyone has earned some experience encountering the lady in red.
Especially Gromnar.
And next up is Gromnar.
Take a look through the spyglass, Gromnar. Come on. Try it out. Just look at the melons.
Now, son, you confuse Gromnar. Gromnar not talk no more. Gromnar eat and drink and Gromnar have fun with tribe. And this lady no part of tribe. You think lady so much fun? You go have fun.
I would, believe me, I wish I could. I would do anything, but it's not my birthday, see? It's your birthday, so in a way, I suppose I'm trying to live vicariously through you, see? You have fun, and then, it's kind of like that, because, I can't, because of my vows and everything, because of me being a monk, I can only, have fun with the ladies on my birthday, so... I can't be on other people's birthdays. Wish it could, but yeah.
Being monk sound very not fun.
Yeah, it's just taxing, very taxing. It's got its rewards, but you can't drink, you can't eat meat, Gromnar. I can't eat any meat. I cannot eat anything that you like. You like the meat and how to eat all the meat and everything. I can't eat human meat for sure, but I can't eat any kind of meat, no kind of meat. It doesn't matter what it is. I can't eat anything. All I can eat is plants. It's the drag.
I'll just continue the back and forth with Lao Shun. That'll be it for him.
Okay, next up is Bren Druid.
Well, it is evening, and he has gotten a very good view of how humans like to talk about things with different names without saying the actual what meaning. And what that also then would mean that there's also words that in addition to them meaning different things, there's also words that mean another thing, and then like what the melon talk was earlier.
Oh, that's the breastises, the where the babies.
Yes, I got the meaning now. It is so different for us dragons. Dragons, like the whole baby being helpless as a human baby, but a dragon baby not helpless.
Yeah, dragon babies are born, like they can stand up, and can you fly when you're just born, or you have to wait a little while?
Almost right away.
That's amazing. I wish I was able to walk like right out of the womb. I'd be kicking and fighting and a kung fu fighting. Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's like I'm born and I'm a kung fu fighter from birth. That would be amazing.
Okay. So end of round. And everyone is now tired. A few hours pass. And what was the plan on sleeping for tonight? Were you guys gonna have a nap or a nap spell?
I say we take a nap and have the nap spell that we don't have to sleep as long and can get our spells back and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta not sleep very much because Toronto.
Take a nap and and you don't have to sleep. You just sleep an hour and then you're all ready to go.
Gromnar doesn't participate in the naps, so he would be sleeping in the stable with the dog.
Okay. So go ahead and let's reassess our daily routine so that we can figure out who is where at midnight. So we'll say 5 hours pass. Are you guys going to have a nap spell at the normal time at somewhere between 7 to 10 p.m. and then memorize your spells so that you're like wide awake at midnight?
Sounds good to me, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
My NPCs aren't on here yet.
Yeah, you can go ahead and edit if I'll give you permission.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I gave everyone... Oh, can be edited by Calamar only. I'm going to give permission to edit to all players.
One thing that Gromnar didn't do because I kept forgetting because, all the RP distraction, noticing that Jim is a human, he can now see in the dark, so he would have offered his wraps with continual light on them to Jim.
Jim, seeing that the light is fading and that they are smelly and bloody and gross, would politely thank him and take them and kind of between two fingers and like sit it on the table in front of him and just kind of look at him.
Politely set them on fire with a candle.
Oops.
Oh no! Yeah.
You never know. Ogre blood might be a good accelerant.
Mm-hmm. So I've given all players permission to edit, but please only edit like one person at a time. So I think Asher is editing right now. So if anyone is currently editing other than Asher, please just close without saving.
I actually had to close. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now it says edit. Cool.
Do you want to just leave, change, to put Lao Shan is doing the nap spell, or leave it at Varen, or do you want to change that, or?
Probably both of them will have to do it.
Did you have it memorized?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay.
Check.
For now, we can leave it there, and when you guys actually begin traveling, you can reassess then and make your adjustments. Because I'm sure that James will be here like every session when it's like actual adventures.
Yeah.
I know he doesn't like heavy role-playing sessions.
Oh.
Even though the XP is better.
He doesn't like Gromnar's birthday, so yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
You missed Gromnar's birthday.
typically the XP is better in high role-playing sessions because if you role-play well every round, you get 200 XP every round. I mean, and then 5 rounds go by, boom, there's 1,000 points. So.
Which is
Alright.
most times better than 5 rounds of fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, unless you're fighting like something really big and dangerous.
Fuck demons.
I'm done
Yeah.
editing.
Okay.
Hey, in RP, there's no chance of death. Well,
Not necessarily.
It depends on
Ask the
who you
ask
are
the Dark
RPing
Elves
with.
about that.
Yeah. Depends on who you're RPing with. But I mean, you can RP in the wilds. Like if you run into orcs or something, you can treat with orcs. They might be assholes about it, but you can treat with orcs if you speak orc or some other language that they understand. That's why a lot of the NPCs that I create know how to speak Goblin and Elvish. Because if you have those two, well, Goblin, Elvish, and Common. Because if you have those 3 languages, you can speak to like 3/4 of the races in the game. Okay. So we'll say you guys cast nap at like 7:02 p.m. and that way you'd be able to cast it again at 1 p.m. the following day, because you have to wait 18 hours. I think it was 18 hours. So go ahead and cast your nap spell, and we'll see how many people can participate.
Okay, let me cast that.
And Velcane is not here. And you're level 9 now, right?
Yeah, level 9. So nap is, I think, 2nd level spell. Or no,
Yes. It's second. Yeah. And I think it's 2 people per caster level, or is it 1 person per caster level?
I think it's 2. I'm not sure. Let me check. I'm gonna put level 9. Let's see, up to 9 creatures. So yeah, it's just 1, I guess.
Yeah, 1 per caster level. Okay, so which 9 creatures are participating in the nap?
I want Asher to. My followers, if we have enough spots, but that's not a deal breaker.
And of course,
Henchman, I guess.
Lao Shan, because he has to cast it. So we got Lao Shan, we got Asher,
Calamar.
Calamar, and
since a guard isn't needed, Gromnar will sleep in the stable. Like I said.
okay. Who else?
Is there any whoever uses spells? Let's see, is there anybody else that uses spells?
Jim needs to recover some spells.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jim.
so Jim could.
What about Leifan Show and Shirka?
Yeah, we may
They're in the
wanna
other
send
bar.
somebody. Yeah, we might want to send.
Well, let
somebody.
her show no. Shirker, she normally does.
Yeah, we could send someone over or something.
No, they wouldn't know you were participating in a nap. They would get there too late. The messenger.
Oh, okay.
But luckily, they're already at the location of the next encounter. So go ahead and Leifan Show, go ahead and put your characters where they would be at midnight.
Alright,
I mean,
I'll probably be
anywhere.
in my room.
Yeah. Would they be asleep at midnight?
No. He would probably be in his room praying or meditating, because remember, he only has to meditate the same time as the nap spell to get his full rest. And then once he's up, he'll probably just be praying.
No, it's not the same time as the nap spell. You have to meditate for 4 hours. The nap spell is only 1 hour.
Okay, well then I'll just be meditating until my 4 hours is up.
So if you started meditating during the 7 o'clock hour, by midnight you would be finished.
Okay.
and you would have at least 58 minutes. Or sorry,
then
at the most 58 minutes to memorize spells, which means 5 spell levels.
I'm not changing anything on my spell list. Everything is just still the same, so.
Yeah, just give yourself 5 spell levels worth of spells, so you can figure out which ones you want to keep, and then leave the rest of them checked, because you haven't had time to memorize them yet.
So I'll need 2 hours and 50 minutes, so I should have time to memorize all my spells before,
Yeah.
before them. So I'm just going to go ahead and check them.
And then
Oh, yeah,
Shirka would probably be asleep.
I had a
Still.
question for you, Josh. Did I need to put Righteous Wrath of the Faithful in Honey Do This, or is that already done? The spell, 5th level spell? Because that was the one I chose. I wasn't sure, because we had talked about that spell. I didn't know if you had it in the macro or not yet.
Let's see. Miscellaneous handouts. Honeydew list. It looks like Scare, Skeletal Hands, Mind Read, and Quest are on there.
Yeah, I didn't know if you I didn't know if you had already had Righteous Wrath of the Faithful in the macro, or if I need to put it. Do I need to put it on the honeydew list, or I didn't know if you maybe already had it there. If someone else may have had it before that or something.
Find. Yeah, it's already up there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought it might already.
Priest 5.
Yeah, cool. So I don't have to put it on. Okay, cool.
I have a question. What about the spells that I haven't used? Are those checked now, or
No.
do I check those? Or?
If they are not checked, then leave them unchecked.
Are there still openings in the nap?
Looks like it.
We've still got quite a few people that can get in the nap. Anybody that wants to sleep less.
There's
Yeah, I
only
mean,
4 people
we've
on
got
there
it.
so far.
Yeah, we've got 4. So 5 more people can come in the nap if they want to. It doesn't matter if no one else needs it. They can come if they don't have to sleep as much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Karen Glore doesn't need it, but if we still have spots, then I'll have him go in there.
Okay.
Come join the circle, nap with us. We're fun, we're cool.
I have another question. It's based off the daily routine. I do blissful watchfulness every time they do the nap and the rest. Would I still do it, or do I uncheck that?
That would be after you memorize all your spells. You would cast that, right?
Yes.
Or
No,
is
I
it
cast
before?
it. Yeah, I think I cast it before. That way I could do the watch. because it lasts 14 hours for me to do my watch or my guard shift.
Okay, then check it and leave it checked until you have time to memorize it.
Okay.
So, at the time of the next encounter, you will have had 58 minutes to memorize spells, which means you get 5 spell levels back. Okay, and when the encounter starts, you will still be memorizing spells. And 2 minutes into the encounter, you'll get another spell level. Because at that time it will be, you know, 60 minutes.
5 spell levels? Oh, do you mean? Oh, you mean you're talking about?
I'm talking to Leifon show only.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused. Sorry. That's
Yeah. You are participating in the nap, so you.
Yeah, that's how I was.
By
Sorry,
midnight, you have all of your spells back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was hearing you. Sorry.
And then Shirka will be, you know, stone cold asleep, and she hasn't begun memorizing her spells yet. I think she only cast 1 anyway, so.
Okay, I could have all my spells back within that 58-minute time frame because I only cast all my cure spells, my 2 cure moderate and my cure light wounds.
Yeah, but you would not have your Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, right? Because you cast it before you napped. And you would be memorizing it right now at midnight.
I don't have that spell.
Oh, that was for.
Not Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, your Blessed Watchfulness or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, the blessed watchfulness. Okay.
Yeah, that would be checked, and you should leave it checked.
Okay. All right.
Because you're currently memorizing it at midnight. Okay. Okay, places, everyone. Places. Go ahead and place your characters where you think they would be at midnight, and I'll try to open up all the doors in the inns here.
I'm not sure if Rainread had its own room or not. I could just be on the corner on the main room.
Quick question. Everybody's rooms were where? The red carpet inn or the one where we had the birthday party?
Both inns were completely rented out.
Which one was the nap being done in?
That's up to the caster of the nap.
Yeah, that was at the one, not the red carpet, the other one, the one that the birthday
Hey, Bill.
party was at. Yeah,
Okay, I'm in the right stable then. I only asked because that's where the majority of the group was, so that would have been the stable that Gromnar would have slept.
Oh, he can sleep with Ingweon.
Oh, he found a nice big stall that was empty. So he's all cuddled up with his new doggy pet.
Aww.
So I'm opening all the doors to all the bedrooms in both inns.
Do we have to be close to Laoshan for the nap, though?
Oh, we're already done with the nap, though. So.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yes, you gotta go to where you think you would be at midnight.
Oh, midnight. Okay.
Gromnar's sleeping with his dog at midnight.
So after the nap, Asher would have mentioned to Jezzy that where she was meeting these guys behind the hay bale at midnight, and invited Jezzy to come. And she would have stopped by Ingweon to pick up some supplies.
You might want to invite Cobb as well. He's a fighter thief. If you're
Yeah,
doing
I'll invite Cobb.
Cobb.
And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and bring Ingweon. Stop by the.
Where is it supposed to be behind the stables or behind the hay bale inn or something?
Yeah, I'm behind the hay bale inn.
Okay. Wait, my turn. Let's see. Oh, I see where you're at. Are you outside to the left of the hay bale inn where the stable is? I think I see
You may have seen Ingweon. I'm taking him directly to the from the door. It's directly, to the south, and then around the wall to the north. So basically, directly behind.
behind
the building.
Oh, okay.
From the perspective of the door.
If I'm supposed to move at 12, would I go ahead and move, or just what Josh, do you want me to, or is it all too late, or?
Basically anywhere on the board that you think you would be at midnight.
Oh, okay.
That's where you should go with
Okay,
all of
so
your
let me-
tokens.
Okay, so the only person I need to move is Cobb. Let's see. He's gonna come around. So let's see. Sit around. Let's see. I see. Are you invisible?
No.
Since you're behind the hay bale, is that? I don't see
So
anybody.
from the door, go south, and then go east around the wall, and then as
Okay,
soon as
so-
you get to the corner,
Okay, so
I sh-
around the corner.
Yeah, you'll
Oh,
see
okay,
him
I
when you
see.
do that.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
there you are.
Okay. And Cobb comes up and says,
So guys, you ready for a little sneaky?
And
I'd like to get sneaky.
well, before the we met, I would have filled her in on all the details that I had of the crime from my eavesdropping, which is pretty much not much. Just the hay bale inn. It's not.
I
It's
thought
not.
it was I thought you said the red carpet inn.
The red carpet inn. That's the red
Okay.
carpet inn. And it's not an attack, not a home invasion type thing where you had to go into the rooms where everybody keeps sleeping. We're just gonna go in, break it, and leave. That was all I have.
Okay.
Right now, guys.
Josh, you there?
Yeah, I hear.
Okay.
I'm here.
I think I'm ready. Are you guys all ready?
Ready.
Okay. Just putting the finishing touches. Come on. Okay. So time now is 12 a.m. 30 December 10 AE5. Because it's exactly midnight. It's now the next day. Anyone who has innate spell-like abilities, i.e. Calamar and the fairy, the pixie, all of your innate spell-like abilities are now restored at exactly midnight. Okay. And just then, the three girls appear at the back of the restaurant with a torch in hand. One has a torch.
Reaching.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Asher is also changed into her dark suit.
Okay. So, anyone viewing Asher, she looks like a ninja. Pretty much.
And I'm invisible.
Jezzy is?
Oh yeah.
I don't see Jezzy's token.
She's next to Asher. She's there. Trust me.
That just means her invisibility is working extra well.
Yeah, even full the DM.
Oh, the dear.
Okay, I think she's underneath Cobb or something. Let me see.
Uh-oh, let me...
Yep.
That's fine though, because Cobb is short and I'm flying up, so that's no problem.
Yeah. Okay. I made all the ninja characters have blue circles, or ninja-like characters. Characters with invisibility and or stealth capabilities. Okay. And you shouldn't be able to see their names. Alright. So, these three girls appear. Outside the back of the Hay Bale Inn. And first up is Asher and company.
Alright, one second, I'm doing some math real quick. Okay. So Asher says to Karen, Glor, and Jim, you guys stay here with Ingrion for a moment. I'm going to go speak to these ladies. And then to the thin air, she says, Jezzy, Cobb, care to accompany me?
Sure. Yeah.
And so she is going to approach these women and say to them, so, we're making a raid on the red carpet inn. I like it.
And the lady in red, she turns to you and she says, she looks you up and down, and she shakes her head and looks at all the people you've brought, and she says,
I trusted you to keep this a secret. Who are all these other people?
They're my associates. These I've brought here, and she points to Cobb.
Cobb still has icing on his face, by the way.
Just they deal well in our affairs. The two behind me, they're watching my mule.
Okay, so listen up. The target is the Red Carpet Inn. I and the other two girls will serve as your lookouts. I'm gonna stand by your egress door, which is also gonna be the entrance door where you're gonna go in. The other two girls are gonna stand at the opposite corners of the building and make sure that no one sees us. Now, you'll sneak in through the back door at the Red Carpet Inn and move through their storage area and turn right, heading north through the hallway where the inn rooms are. Once you reach the end, you turn left. Oh, I'm sorry. You go in through the back door. You go in through the storage room and keep heading west until you pass the hallway. Then the first door on the right is the owner's bedroom. The safe is inside, behind the door. You'll have to pick the lock, open the door, and pick the safe. Empty it out without anyone hearing you or seeing you. Understood?
We'll go through the back door, through the storage room, and then which way? Then head east. You said?
West.
Head west.
The first door on the right, past the hallway.
First door on the right, past the hallway.
You pick the lock on the door. Enter while moving silently. Hide in the shadows behind the door. Pick the lock on the safe. Empty the safe. And carry your haul back out the back door where you came in. And I'll be waiting with your mule. You brought a mule, right?
Oh, yes.
Now, we're not sure exactly how much is going to be inside the safe. That will be determined randomly once you open the safe. I'll tell you what dice to roll and multiply by a certain number.
That sounds like a plan. And she looks at Cobb and doesn't say anything.
Of course, our agreement was to split 4 ways. So all these other people, they're splitting your share.
That's fine. She looks over at Cobb and says, "Cobb, are you ready?"
Cobb picks his nose with a little of the icing and then licks it, and then he gives the thumbs up.
Yeah.
All right, so Asher's gonna walk back to Inguion for a second and unload a couple of things because she's close to being encumbered.
Yeah, we had some friends that slept with the innkeeper, and his safe was in there. Yep.
I heard about that.
Ha! What an idiot. Keeping his safe where he fucks.
I know, right?
Anyways, are you done?
1 second.
Okay, next up is Lao Shun's company.
Okay, let's see. I guess. So do you want to move as a group? Just kind of choose to move as a group, or?
Yeah, I would say that's probably
we'll
the
just
best
all
way.
wait. I'll just hold my turn, and we'll move all together. I'll hold my turn for Cobb, and let's see. Lao Shun is just gonna be sitting there with Hatterai. He's gonna say, "So Hatterai, how'd you enjoy the birthday party?" Wow, Lao Shun, I think it was great. It had that birthday cake was amazing. I love the vanilla. It was wonderful. And the I think I had yeah, he probably had a little bit of the wine. The wine, I had a little bit of that. It was superb. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, I like the cake too. I preferred the chocolate myself, but yeah, I think I had a little bit of the vanilla. It was great too, and wish I could have had some of that wine, but maybe on my birthday we'll have some good wine and good friends and good women and libations for all. It's just it's gonna be fun. Yeah, let's see. I guess that'll be it for Last Shining Company. Just waiting for something to happen.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
I'll wait until we all move. Everybody else is asleep or is busy. Busy. Yeah, dog. So
Getting
yeah.
busy.
Yeah. Well, she's had some fun, so
Surprised she
she's
didn't just pass out.
no, she didn't pass out, but she's in charge. Let's put it that way. Yeah. So yeah, wait for the move.
Okay. See, Leifant Show's group is either asleep or memorizing spells. Gromnar is asleep. Brian Drurid,
Yes.
are you asleep at this time?
Dosing. Probably sleep.
Okay.
But not like the deep dragon sleep where you don't wake up for months.
Right. Is my voice changer on?
Yep.
Yes.
Shit.
Okay, let's take our second 5-minute break. It's been about an hour since we've had one.
Yeah.
And I'll unfuck all my lag. Be right back in 5.
Yeah, be right back.
Okie dokie.
And we're back.
Hello back.
I'm back too.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
I'm nervous about this. This makes me nervous. Tell me this. I should not be nervous, Asher. Tell me.
I have been waiting to break into something for forever.
Yeah, so have I. Yeah, it kind of sucks to play a thief who doesn't steal. I mean, where's the benefit?
Yeah,
You know?
I'm so used to playing white hats that it usually doesn't occur to me to just go create some chaos.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained and their turnaround. Who'd have thought they'd lead ya back here where we need ya? Yeah, we tease him a lot 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Uh-oh.
See, this is why the fans appreciate us. Where else can you go for good D&D, good RP, and good serenading from Welcome Back?
Nowhere else. That's what.
Never know what to expect on a Saturday afternoon.
I really appreciated him when he quoted the man show last, because that was exactly the thing that I was thinking about when I was thinking, she takes those drinks as fast as he did, you know, chung chung, and then he starts singing the song. I'm like, no way, man, really?
Read your mind.
Ziggy, zuggy, ziggy, zuggy, oi, oi, oi.
Oh yeah. And then you remember the guy, and he could like swallow like a pint of beer in like 2 seconds, like a
Yep.
split, less than that, like a second.
Without batting an eyelash.
That's Toronto. But Varen really did some fun for this, you know. I'm glad he's not here. I'm sure he'd have something to say about this.
I would not have told him.
That's right. I sure as hell wouldn't have told him. I was thinking that there was a D4 of probability of what she was going to do. 1, she didn't say anything to anybody. 2, she told Asher about it. 3, she told Boogie Will about it. 4, if she really, and this was only after the Lao Shun got her and Grobnar. I'm thinking, come on now, please. You know, she could have robbed him blind. I don't like it. So that was a Kalimar thing. But fortunately, Grobnar didn't want him. So we didn't. So we just swapped that out.
So everybody's waiting for the hooded ladies to move. So they start heading north through this back alley here. guided by the light of that torch, and they come to the back door of the red carpet. Okay, and you all have your movement as well.
Okay. Oh, Jim gets a torch off of Inguion and lights it. Yeah.
Josie's going to position herself
I can
in the
move-
hallway
I can
there.
move 24, so it's 12.
That way, if anybody starts to come, then she can talk to them and stuff and get them distracted.
Yep, I thought something of the sort. And so Asher says to Jim and Karen Glor, he says, Karen Glor, you stay with Inguion. If we need any special tools, that's where they are. Jim, follow at a safe distance. If you hear my whistle, that means I need you to cast Hold Person because we're in deep trouble. And he says, okay. And Karen Glor says, yes, my lady. And Karen Glor and Inguion are going to move quite slowly.
Okay.
And Asher's going to go up with everybody else, and Jim's going to trail behind.
So, the lady in red pulls out a cute little contraption. It looks like a lantern, but the front of it has these little mirrors that kind of direct the light, and they focus the light into a beam, a very, very narrow beam. And she kind of hangs this little lantern thing from her neck. She starts picking the lock on the door. It's a very, very focused beam of about 10 degrees. Go.
The health bar on the two assistants looks pretty low. Am I noticing that they look kind of fucked up?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. I saw that.
No. That was just quickly done. They're actually
Okay.
full health.
Cool.
Okay. So she sets up this little lantern right here. And she comes over here and pulls out some lockpicks. And she looks at the other two girls in purple. And she goes, "Whoosh, whoosh," giving them the signal to disperse. And they each start making their way around opposite sides of the building. One heading this direction, and one heading that.
Okay.
And before you know it, Click, click. She opens the back door. And she hands off the baby little lantern to you.
Me, Asher?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And she goes to hide in shadows. In the corner here. Come on, chat tab. Let's go.
So Cobb says to Asher,
So what you want me to do, Asher? What's the plan?
Let's send Jesse ahead to make sure that everything looks all right. I'm going to put up this lantern and try and move silently down the corridor. And
Uh-oh. I have to reload my webpage.
okay.
Because my session
we'll-
of Roll20 crashed.
And when we get to the door, let's be sure to check for traps because this all seems too easy. There's a lot of like, do they really need the 3 of them to break into an inn? Really?
Yeah, too easy. We gotta watch out for that stuff. Crazy.
he kind of just wipes his face and smears some more of the cake frosting on his face. It's stuck. It's like he's got like hair on his face as well because he's a kobold. So
Yeah.
he's got like the frosting is still stuck in, like dried on his hairs of his face and stuff. And he's like kind of like licks his fingers and
That was good cake. Really good cake.
If we get into trouble, I'll signal Jim. He'll cast Hold Person, which might get us too, but at least that'll keep us from getting badly attacked.
Yeah.
I wonder where the proprietors are.
I don't know.
Could be in the room.
Keep an eye out. Yeah, we have to be careful.
I wonder if Jesse can scope that out for us.
Yeah. She can zonk them on the head if they're in there.
Yeah,
Get 'em
or
easy.
she can probably flit all the way through the corridor and see if she can hear anything from the door, or see if the good wife and the barkeep are in the main tavern or possibly in the room.
did Calamar come or was it just Jesse?
Jesse's here.
Are you kidding, Calamar? Do you think
Yeah,
Calamar
Calamar
would
did-
be
yeah, Calamar
involved
did,
in this?
yeah.
Come on.
A thief that does not steal. A thief that does not steal.
Come on, Calamar. You can do it. You can do it.
Asher usually doesn't steal, but she's also petty and feels slighted by the people at the red carpet inn.
Yeah. Cobb's up for anything.
I'm up for anything. Give me cake or give me death.
Yeah, Cobb, you trail us, about several feet behind, and if I get caught, maybe you can cause a distraction.
Yeah, I can shoot him in the ass with my bow and arrow.
Ingweon has some Greek fire in his pack saddle. You can grab that if you need it.
Ooh, nah, that don't sound too good. That catch the whole place on fire, and then we'd really be in trouble with the town.
Cobb, They were mean to me here.
They were mean to you?
Yeah. All I
Hey,
wanted
screw them. Let's just burn the place to the ground.
exactly. But first we need the money.
Oh,
All I
okay.
wanted to do was sleep with the good wife, and they really blew it all out of proportion.
Oh, okay. You wanted to lay down with the good wife?
Among other things.
Oh, okay. Okay. You want to get slinky dinky. Yes, I understand.
You've been spending too much time with Lao Shan.
Of course, we're best friends.
See how much easier it is to discuss this with somebody like a kobold who
Yeah.
understands this.
I
Oh,
understand the cruder
no way, no
faculties
problem.
of living and the more, beastly aspects of life. Yes. I understand your animal instincts.
Yeah.
She was very pretty.
If Calamar knew this was going on, he would just freak the fuck out.
Sometimes, Asher, sometimes you see a leg and you just gotta hunch it. I understand.
Oh, I'd give you 500 points of experience for that. I'll tell you what. Woo, dog. Are you back yet, Josh?
Yeah, I'm back on the tabletop. It's just loading.
Okay.
I'm
It
almost
takes
there.
forever. Yeah, it takes forever. It happened to me a few minutes ago.
It's not that bad when
had to
I'm not
rewind.
streaming. But while I'm streaming, I use up a lot of my assets, especially
Yeah.
since I have basically no graphics card to speak of and no sound card to speak of. The
I
only-
might need to get your mailing address because I have a video card that I got for my new computer, but it wouldn't fit. So we said, we'll get a new one and we'll put this one over here, and we'll always find a use for it. So if you'd like a video card that's really nice, I might send it to you.
Sure. I should put my PO box number on my Twitch.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because I do have a PO box.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is we have to find it first, but when we find it, we'll ship it to you.
Let's see. Checks. Skill. Hide in shadows.
Yeah, can you imagine buying a video card and then finding out that it won't fit because the thing, it's just weird the way that my mini tower, like the way that they had it installed and everything, it wouldn't fit.
The profile was too high. It was just
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes your computer may require a low profile video card.
No, it can handle the video card. It was just that it was long and I needed a short one.
Oh, it's too.
Yeah, too long because of the way they had everything placed inside the case.
What kind
We
of
were
video
cussing.
card? What kind of
Real
video
bad.
Card, what kind of video card was the one that you?
I cannot remember. I'll have to look. It was a nice one though. It was definitely a nice one because when we bought the new computer, we bought. We consider we're not gonna get another one for 5 or 6, 7 years to buy the top you can afford.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
What? Okay. So time now is 12:01 a.m. 30 December 1085. Okay, first up is Asher and Company.
All right. So, do I need to hold action in order for? Well, I'm. Yeah, I'm gonna hold action for Jezzy. I'm just gonna say to Jezzy, "Hey, Jezzy, I think you should fly down the corridor and see if we're gonna run into trouble."
Yeah, I'll hold my action too for everyone else.
He goes, okay, I'll go down there and look. And hey, you want me to listen at the door too? I mean, I'm not very good at hearing things, but you know, I might hear it.
Yeah, just
If there's anything at the door.
see if there's anything obvious.
Okay.
Okay, is the anything else from Asher? Well, Jezzy can't move because it's not her turn yet.
I'll move it back.
I want to hold. Oh, you should. Oh, shit. Yeah, I want to hold my action until Jezzy.
Okay, next up is Loud and Company.
It's Love Shining Company. Okay. I'm gonna hold Cobb's. Cobb's gonna wait for Asher and Jezzy to move, and then he's gonna do it. Having a snack or something again at the Hay Bell Inn, or drinking some water or something. And I'll do that. So just wait for Jezzy and Asher for my turn.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
Okay, so Jezzy sneaks down and she flies around, and does she see anything in the hallway or anything? No. And she flits past over into the main room of the inn. Does she see the proprietor and his wife over there, or are they? Where are they?
No.
Okay.
No. Pretty much everyone is gone. Like the laborers are gone. I'm just gonna delete them now. Food is off the table. Whoops. I just deleted on. Didn't want to do that.
Aw.
Get back on.
Come back.
Come back on. Come back.
So Jezzy goes over to the door and she tries to listen at the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a
Here.
detect noise roll.
Uh-huh. Do I have any modifiers?
Did you bring a listening cone?
Nope.
Then no. Okay. All you hear on the other side is snoring.
She comes back. She says, "It's clear. Just sounds like they're in there sleeping and stuff."
All right.
And she'll go and position herself, like right here. And that way, if anybody comes in the hallway or whatever, there's somebody that she can talk to and distract. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, can Asher take her action now?
Yeah, and Loud Shining Company as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So Asher's going to come in and squat behind these barrels and attempt to hide in shadows.
That's what Cobb is going to do as well. He's going to step right behind him. other barrel.
Okay. There's plenty of concealment among the barrels and whatnot.
Oh, she also took this hooded lantern, but she doused the light.
Okay. The cool thing about this lantern is you can close the aperture through which the light shines, and it completely deadens the light, even though the lantern is still lit on the inside.
Yep, that's what she does.
Okay.
And then she's going to, let's see, how much movement did I already take? So I guess I probably have out of combat movement 4 left if I move silently, which is what I'm going to do. And that'll put me right here at the end of my turn.
Okay. So you hear the creaking of the building under the weight of the snow on its roof, crackling fires, and just the skittering of insects crossing the floor, things like that. Inside, it's otherwise completely silent. And the snoring of sleeping people beyond several doors.
And it's Brian going bink, 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 from, Calamar's room.
Okay. So you go to walk, and you move gracefully, and then at the very end of your
No.
movement, you hear this like underfoot, and it's this loud like board with like a nail in it, and you step on it, and the nail causes this fiddle-like reverberation through the hall, and it sounds like someone's like, "What the hell was that noise?" Okay. Next up, Leifon Show. You hear a strange sound out in the hallway. Brad. Mr. B. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he in the Discord channel still?
He is.
Okay.
Yeah, he must have gone to the restroom or something, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Actively.
Yes.
Okay, can you guys still hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. And we're going to have a 5-minute break while I fix Discord again. We'll be right back in 5. And I'm back.
Especially.
Hey,
Yeah.
Josh is back.
Leifon Show, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Suddenly, while memorizing spells, you hear a out in the hallway, as though someone had stepped on a creaky floorboard.
Now we're slowly and quietly going to investigate.
Oh no, it's Levi.
Excuse me.
All right, so I'm out in the hallway looking around.
All right, so you see to the south of you. See, did you bring your lantern?
Yes.
The hallway door is open, and you see flickering light from a candle.
What's that?
Near the door.
Oh, near the door. Sorry.
Jazzy.
And you hear the sound of wind sort of blowing in through the back door.
Jazzy says, "Oh my! I didn't mean to scare you or to wake you up and stuff. I was just going out and to go to get some air, and I stepped on a thing when I came back in, and it was loud. And I'm sorry, Life on Show." And she flies over there and pats my head. Still invisible, but yeah.
And I see you. Why not shut the locked door immediately? It's cold outside.
Oh, yeah, sure. And she flutters back over toward the door and closes it.
Okay. The back door?
Nice job, Jesse.
Yeah, the back door. She'll fly over there and close it, and then she'll fly back and said, "I'm sorry that I did this on show. I didn't mean to wake anybody up when I went out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry."
Where did Cobb suddenly come from?
Cobb moved had more movement when he was by the barrel and moved when on his turn when Asher moved behind the
Okay.
barrel.
Okay.
And hopefully, Jesse just closes the door. Goes, close the door. Close the door.
Okay.
Are you go back to your
And-
room, or are you up?
Oh, I
The
was
door's
going back
supposed to
to
be
my.
locked as the.
I'm going back to my room up here.
Okay.
See, there's my room up there. I just had to go to the bathroom.
And the door goes and closes behind you. It appears to be unlocked. It doesn't lock automatically.
I guess I'll go check and make sure she locked the back door. And I want the bandits not come in.
So it feels unlocked.
I will lock the door. Well, I will make sure I'll open the door and slam it all the way shut and then lock it.
Okay, it shuts tightly, and then you lock it. It has like a deadbolt on it.
Would lock a deadbolt.
Thank you, Levon Show. Thank you so much.
Okay, anything else from Leif on show?
No.
Okay. Just then you see a light pass by the window from outside. It looks like a flaming light. That was for you, Leifoncho. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So light outside the window. Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Don't move though, because it's not your turn.
Right. I'll just be, on alert.
Okay. Gromnar. Oh.
Sleeping unless someone wakes him up or something wakes him up.
You are awakened by the sound of flickering fire from outside. You can hear it through this wall here. It seems to be struggling against a breeze, so it's pretty loud. You know that sound that fire makes when there's a wind that goes through it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, we are not Ocean's 11.
Well, he'll spend this round kind of waking up, thinking about what might be going on, and considering what he's going to do.
Okay. You can see a couple knot holes in the north wall of the barn where you're staying.
Like, does it seem like the building itself is on fire, or does it just, seem like somebody's torch is blowing in the wind?
Sounds like some kind of fire is blowing in the wind outside. You can see some light through some of the knot holes in the north wall as this firelight passes by. outside.
Alright, he'll start to make his way outside. And that'll
Okay.
be that. What, half move to get up, half move to move.
Yeah, unless you jog.
And he is bringing his new friend with.
Asher too? Okay.
And
And
that'll be it.
you're able to see just fine without light. Because of your new girdle, you have infravision.
Yes, he's finding this very impressive.
Okay.
Gromnar has never seen such bright darkness.
Let's see. Leifon Show, give me a detect noise check.
Got it.
So that's under checks. And then skills should be like the first or second one down. All characters.
0 modifiers.
Yeah, no modifier. Okay. That's that. Let's see. Brian Druid.
Still sleeping, right?
Yeah. Where are you
Or
sleeping?
do I
Where are
wake
you?
from my?
Where are you?
I'm in the red carpet in the corner. You see?
Are you sure you're in the red carpet inn?
Yeah, right. Main room. Oh, actually, not red carpet. You mean the one that we had the party in? That's not the red carpet one, I guess.
Okay, that's the hay bale.
Hay bale, yeah.
Now what corner?
South east.
Oh, you're still in the bar.
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that all of your friends are gone, and Lao Shun, are you and Hatterai supposed to be back in the bar right now?
Yeah, in the
hay bale.
hay bale. Yeah. They're still in the bar because they've already slept and everything.
Okay. So Brian Druid, the only of your friends you can see are Lao Shun and his faithful henchman Hatterai Ambercrown.
Yep. Woke up a little bit. Oh, that was a good party.
Sure
Maybe I
was,
sleep a
bro.
little bit longer.
Yeah, you should have taken up with the nap. We had a few more places. You could have got a good rest. The naps are amazing. Oh wait, that's true. I guess I didn't put Hatterai in the nap. I should have, but
Well, the nap, but you missed the dreams. It's just so clinical sleep. The beautiful dreams.
yeah, Hatterai.
Dreams are kind of weird. You remember them very briefly after you wake up, but then you forget.
Anything else from Brian Druid?
No.
Okay. Next up is the other purple gal. Okay. And that's good enough right there. Okay, end of round. Time now is 12:02 a.m. 30 December 10 AE5. First up is Asher and Company.
Asher, since Life on Show is so close, is going to stand and silently and wait and see what he's going to do.
Okay. Lao Shun and Company.
Let's see. Cobb is going to do the same. Just hold his action until Late Fun Show goes back to bed or.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Josie goes to Life on Show and says, "All right, guess I'm going back to bed. You going back to bed?"
I can't see you. Why you invisible?
I'm always invisible. I can only make myself visible once per day.
Okay, you go ahead, go to bed.
Okay. And she goes up the hallway and goes into a room. Like, opens the door, what goes through, and closes the door, but she's on the other side, so that she's still in the hallway.
Okay.
And she flies up near the ceiling so that nobody can accidentally touch her or anything.
Alright, give yourself a wing with a 1.
Okay.
Alright. Next up is Leifon Show and Company.
Okay. After securing the door, I want to walk to the window and check out and see what this light mess is outside.
Okay, the window is right down here behind this barrel. So you hop up on the barrel. It's braced on the floor. It has braces underneath it, and you kind of look out the window, and you no longer see the light. It looks like it has passed to the west already, and the window looks like you're able to open it from the inside. Like it has a little latch.
Oh, well, I'll lock it back if it's not locked.
It is locked. It is latched.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go into the front dining hall and have a seat. I'm up.
Okay. So there are several people in there still. On. That's pretty much it. On is sitting there alone.
In that case, I sit right here.
Okay. And there are no service members. I mean, there's no service to be had. It looks like everyone has gone to bed. But there are a few scraps on the table. Pieces of chickens. Bok, bok, bok.
I grab the bread. Munch, munch, munch.
Mm. No.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to go. Somebody just knocked on the door, and it's my in-laws.
Ooh.
They've been in Arizona for like 3 weeks, so
Oh, well, have a good
I-
visit.
I don't want to go, but you know, I love my in-laws, so
Yeah.
I'm one of the few people who actually loves their in-laws. So
Mm.
I really don't want to go now, but okay. So I'll see you next week. Bye.
See you next week.
All right, bye.
All right. So we should probably end our session there. And we'll come
Works
back.
for me.
We'll come back next week and see how this robbery goes.
Hopefully better than it did today.
I expected Leifon show to all of a sudden when he got on top of that barrel to see Cobb, and I was like, he'd be like, Cobb, what are you doing?
I could expect him to stop on top of one of us.
Yeah, I was like, you know, be like Cobb and be like, I'm sneaking. And he'd be like, why are you sneaking around, Cobb? We're playing a game. He's like, what game you playing?
We're find a safe and break into it and get the money. Yeah, that's the game. What?
Lao Shun will be disappointed in you, Cobb.
Okay.
No.
So
Simple punishment. I would tie you down and beat the bottom of your feet.
Oh no, don't do that.
Leifon Show's turn is over, and we'll pick up next week with Calamar's turn. Okay, I'm going to take you back to the Crossroads map.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Did anyone level up?
No.
Okay. Any feedback for me?
Yeah, it was fun. It's nice to see that you're able to accommodate stuff like some very character-specific stuff. Thing,
Yeah.
like the whole heist.
I figure if you use random encounters and random treasure, the most realistic and fun things will pop up. And that is tried and tested and true time and time again. Like, the most interesting things happen when you use random encounters. I've once had a random encounter in Sylvan Forest. The party encountered unicorns on a rainy summer day, so I gave it rainbow. So there was a rainbow, unicorns appeared, you know, they interacted with the unicorns, and that was that. So random weather, it was a season, you know, that I use seasons, and then random encounter. So pretty nifty things happen. Okay, any other feedback for me? Any way I could improve anything?
I personally just want to thank you for tolerating Gromnar's simplicity.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. I think I was having trouble with my mic. Karen Glore did level up in Mage.
Outstanding. Okay, let's do his level up. Let's see. Karen Glore. Right here. No.
Yeah, I don't guess. Let's see, I guess that's it. Is there anything you need from me, Josh, before I go?
No. Did you finish your spell list?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is I may need you to adjust where the spells are because for some reason it won't. I can't. I went to the corner like you said, but it's still I can't get. I went all around it and it still won't let me. I try to
Grab.
drag it and move it up and it won't let me grab it. I don't know if it has to do with the skin I'm using or something. The black, the dark font. I mean not dark font, but the dark.
Plugin for Google Chrome.
The plugin for
Yeah,
Google Chrome.
using stylus. I'm using the same one. So,
I don't know why it won't work.
I'm going to open up your character sheet right now, and then when I upload this to YouTube, I'm going to provide a link that shows you how I did it. So,
Oh, okay.
this is for Michael's review of this session. I go to character sheet tab, spells, and I scroll down here to the bottom. I click on the button that lets you move spells around. Okay, priest 4, priest 2. So this is the box that allows you to grab the spell, and I grab the top right corner of this little box.
Yeah,
and
that's
now
what
I
I
can
tried to
slide
do,
it
but
up.
just wouldn't let me, for some reason it doesn't let me grab it. It's just like it has the, it shows the little thing where it has arrows pointing in each direction, like it should move, but for some reason it doesn't move.
That's pretty much it. They're all lined up now. It says 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 4 5.
Okay,
4 4 5.
thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working because it should be working because I'm I press the button and it has like the little box with the lines through it like a paper.
Yeah.
And I go to the right corner and it shows like the arrows that point up, down, left, and right. Like it should move, and I click and I hold. And then
You'll see it in the replay how I did it.
Okay.
Okay.
Real quick, I want to thank you guys for the game this week, but I'm gonna jump off because it's my wife's birthday and I kind of want to finish cooking the dinner that she started. So
Happy birthday, wifey.
Oh, tell her happy birthday.
Birthday.
I will. I'll see you guys all next week.
All right. Have
See ya.
a good wife's birthday. Enjoy it. Gain fighter 5. Gain mage 5 at 20k.
I'll see you guys next week. See you, Asher. See you, Josh. Thanks.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a good week.
So I get another level spell
Yeah. Level
and
4.
a third level spell. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at 4. Okay, one. I only get one, and 1 2.
Yes.
Okay.
And he is not a specialist, so he only learns new spells when he gets a new spell level.
Okay.
Unless you buy them from an NPC or learn them from scrolls or capture enemy spell books and the like.
Okay.
There should be some scrolls that you have access to that where he can learn spells.
Yeah, I'm a little unclear on. So basically, just I ask another character to let me copy a page from their spell book, or learn them from a scroll or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's an NPC, they will sell you spells at a rate of 1,000 GP per spell level.
Okay.
If it's from a book. If it is from a scroll, they will not allow you to do it. So if it's from an NPC, it must be from a spell book. And the rate is 1,000 GP per spell level. If it's from a player, they can do whatever they want to.
Sure.
But NPCs include henchmen and followers and hirelings and all that. They will not let you take scrolls from spell scrolls because that's a magical item. So, and then you can also research spells in order to learn a spell. And then, so captured enemy spell books, scrolls, spell research, and learning from other characters. So there you go.
Okay. Alright.
And he's got a lot of spell slots, or a lot of a lot more spells he can learn per level. Because I think he's got like 9 or 10 spells per level, something like that.
Let's see.
Should say in his intelligence line on the character sheet.
Yeah, I'm scrolling there.
And his spell book, you know, is not really anywhere near being up to that capacity. So
Yeah.
okay. So for viewers, thank you very much for watching. Oh yeah, and then you can roll his hit die.
Already did.
Okay. Page unresponsive. I'm lagging. All right.
It was just one. I already took care of it.
Yeah. Okay. And then be sure to record the raw dice roll on his character sheet as
Done.
well. Okay.
Did that too.
So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe if you're watching us live on Twitch. Please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That will allow you to follow us on Twitch. And there should be a little switch to turn on for push notifications. You'll receive a push notification on your mobile device whenever we go live. If you have Twitch installed on your mobile device and you are logged into your account on your device. So you can see I play, it's all AD&D 2nd edition. That's all I play. I play in games on Friday night and Sunday nights. Sunday night I play a paladin in Thunder Rift, which is, I think, part of the Mystara campaign setting. And Friday nights I play an elven huntsman in Mystara AC 1000. And then Saturdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time, I Dungeon Master this game, The Orb of Solynod Hex. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. I could always use more subscribers on YouTube. I have like less than 100 subscribers, and I've been doing this for like 3.5 years now, streaming D&D. So any new followers would help so much on YouTube. So if you could, please give me a follow. We have links to that YouTube. If you're watching us live on Twitch, there's a link to the YouTube down below if you scroll down. Also, we have links to Patreon and PayPal if you want to help us out with a tip or a subscription. The PayPal is for tipping, and the Patreon is for subscriptions. There are different levels, but I highly suggest the $1 level for our viewers if you want to help out every month. The $1 level is great. It has special access to a monthly newsletter written by me, and it gives you access to a special Discord channel that will allow you to speak to me while I'm doing world building streams, which I usually do once or twice a week, depending on how busy my week is. There have been a few weeks where I have done no world building streams within the last couple months, but that was because I was in a car wreck and I was either on medication or going to a physical therapy or shopping for a new truck, things of that nature. So I didn't really have time during those few months recently. Again, thank you for watching, and if you do decide to help us out or subscribe or leave comments, thank you very much for that. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night when I play